Oh, I used to be pretty good at this. Yeah, we'll do some warm up, just a general chill warm up, and chat to you guys, and then in about 30 minutes or so, I need to just like cook up some food real quick, and then I'll try to run some practice duels. Wait, let me get this right. So 30 minutes. No, okay, so I'll probably warm up for roughly like 45 minutes and then make some food, and then between 1 and 2, which is in an hour and a half, I'll start getting some like practice duels. That's when check-in starts. This is the AimLab benchmarks. Let me see. Oh. Yes, this is the AimLab benchmarks. So you just go to this website and then you put your AimLab username in, and this screen will pop up, and you can kind of select which benchmark you want to do, and you just click play. And I'm doing this one at the moment. Wait, no, I'm doing arc switch. So I got the master score on this before, but it was very early on when I did it, so I haven't touched this task in a long time, which is why I'm pretty bad at it now. But I like it because it's sort of like getting, like when I'm doing this movement, I'm using my fingertips. So getting sort of like my fingertip warm up for some smoothness on tracking. So that's kind of what I'm looking for with this right now. I do some click timing in a second as well. It's kind of like similar, but the click timing elements, which is really important for me. Okay. That's pretty decent though, that run. I wanted to do a little bit of angle shot. That's another one I haven't touched in a long time because I got the master score pretty quickly on this one.
Tickle the head. God even knows when a single hair moves on your head. And you taught me that.
I'm spamming too much. Oh dear. That was not a very good run. I want to do more of the tracking stuff there. Thank you, Aki. Yeah, it's burial. Dude, this task is really annoying. Wow, it's like the highest score I got for like one orb before in this. You son of a bitch. Jesus. Just kind of going around the different tasks because I'm not looking to like grind for the scores, but I just want to kind of just get the warm-up going. It's interesting, like a lot of this, I mean all the top scores I got were on the final mouse before, so I haven't really done any like pushing for scores on this mouse yet. So this is actually track. Another one actually track. There's another one that's really annoying, but and I usually struggle a lot with this one. Zooming around the playlist. No man, I'm playing. I'm competing. Although I'm pretty sick still, but it's all good. Yeah, it's a glass pad. So the stopping power is not the most amazing in the world. I have a fast sense too. Try to go too fast. How much sleep? I actually managed to get like a little over 8 hours, which has been unusual. I mean, lately I've been so sick. It's the sleep has not been great, but I actually slept pretty well last night. Let me know if the music's too loud. I kind of like this track. I'll maybe it's a little bit too loud. I don't know. Thanks, Gina. Thanks, Philly, as well. Oh, sweet. Oh, welcome. Tournaments duel. 1v1 tournaments. These have a slightly higher hit points. Let's get used to it. I need to do a lot more training. I haven't really done any consistent aim training for a while. I need to get kind of back to it because what I'm going to do probably after this tournament, or at least I'm considering it pretty strongly at the moment, is going to a slower sense to just be able to control things a bit better. Because the really fast sends, it's kind of a pain. With the glass pad as well. I really enjoy playing with it, but I want to see if I can like push some of the benchmarks. And my static is like really bad on this. But that's okay. It's the sky switch. I can't remember what that one is. So I guess like the task that will not really be useful whatsoever is probably, or like the least useful one for me is probably going to be this one. And this is where my scores struggle the most on this setup. I just really like struggle with this level of precision with my current setup. As you can see. I can like get it to like a decent level, but I like want to use my fingertips for the precision, and it's just like it's just not. The targets are just a bit too far away when you're going up and down, especially that like it's just too much. I'm like too much on the ends of the range of motion, so then everything gets really unstable. So I need more arm basically, and I need to train that. So it's gonna be easier to do, I think, just like making the send slower. Okay, actually, if I could just do that now for a little bit. It's just like a leisure sense. I used to use it for a little bit. But maybe I should try going even slower. Get the arm moving a little bit. I like never use that sentence, but you can just see like with like no practice on that sentence, it looks a lot more stable. I would have to like clean up the lines, and once I got more comfortable with like the bigger arm flakes, I think my scores would start getting like I would definitely break the plateau. Oh, I should add that commands into the chat. Gara, the bracket. I'll do that actually in a sec. Improving wrist fatigue. Definitely. I think a big thing for wrist fatigue is strengthening and stretching. And if you're doing stuff, I don't know if that's too loud actually. So if you're doing like it's really good to be training in the gym in general. Doing stuff that's strengthening your forearms and your wrists is always really good. I've always felt like that's probably why I've never had issues. But that's one thing. Stretching is another one that's quite helpful. And then lastly, making sure that you're not like if you're using a really slow sense and you're using too much wrist, then you're gonna obviously get fatigue, and maybe there's some room for more arm involvement so that your wrist is not, you're not over leveraging that part of your aim. That's another thing too that could be something to look at if you're finding like lots of fatigue issues. And if you're not feeling comfortable bringing in the arm in, like raising the sense, making it a bit faster, could give some help to the wrist, because I generally don't find there's any fatigue unless I'm like really pushing the end range constantly. And if I'm pushing the end range constantly, then it's and what I mean is like the end range of my wrist. Then if I'm having to do that all the time, it means that my sense is really slow. Another thing could be the mouse weights as well. Actually, that adds up in long playing sessions as well. So I think there's various things to look at, but yeah, strengthening, stretching, and then looking at the mechanics of how you're actually doing stuff. Are you are you just legit overtaxing your wrist, or and do you need a sensitivity change, or do you need a technique adjustment? Those would be all of the factors to consider. Right, what am I doing? I am doing some more of this. I need to, it's in about like 15 minutes or so, I'm gonna get some food, and I'll probably just like run some Quake movies to inspire people. What's up, Apache? Feeling alright, Pixel Fruit. So I've been really sick this week, and so I wasn't playing at all until yesterday. I was like, okay, I got to get some practice in, and yesterday we did a lot of practice. We played for like 5 hours, and although like I didn't feel like I was playing like insanely well, we had some really good games against some strong opponents. I think I got a couple wins against Ballin, and he's probably one of the strongest opponents in the tournament. So that gives me some hope that like if I'm able to kind of turn up today, that could make a pretty deep run. Yeah, QuakeLive. All right, I was gonna do the bracket. That's what I was gonna do. I have like a sick brain still. Okay, where is the bracket? Let me find it first. It's weird as well. I don't know, for some reason today I'm just like I'm gonna throw some Burial on the stream. I haven't listened to Burial in a long time, but it just, you know, you have those days where it's like, this just seems to make sense to me that I should be doing this right now. It's kind of like a food craving, but with music. We haven't even gotten to the Archangel album yet. Why can't I find the bloody bracket? Okay. Right, so here it is. I need to make a command, I guess. I'm gonna make it a quick chatbot command for this. So bear with me. Yes, the Velocity Exhibition Tournament. There's another one on the 6th of Feb, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll just play that too. I'm gonna have an expanded map pool. So I have to start practicing some of the other maps. Chat commands. Custom commands. Add new commands. Brackets. There we go. Should work now. Let's see. Powerful. What was it doing? All right, I had like a way too fast. Actually, it's kind of good to just get the arm going. The thing about the arm flicks is that they're just like not snappy enough because I just haven't trained it yet. When it comes to like all the fingertip adjustments, they're really snappy because that's what I'm more adept in, I suppose. But it actually feels like easy mode playing like static on a very slow sense. Let's go back to my normal sense. It's like literally twice as fast. Oh my god, it's so fast, dude. Fast is fun though. That's why people get fast cars. Because my fingertips are doing like the majority of the big flicks, it means that like I don't have the fingertips as like a neutral of a position to do the micro adjustment. That's the main issue with this. That's the main issue. Because with the arm, what you're doing is your big flick with the arm, depending on like, you know, how far away it is. But yeah, you know, big flick with the arm, especially up and down, because the wrist, you know, the wrist can only really go like diagonal at best, kind of, with a bit of fingertip help, because the fingertips kind of reposition it more vertically, or as you're, you know, flicking with the wrist. But generally the arm can kind of go anywhere, basically. So the arm is going to be doing those up and down flicks, and then the wrist for those right and left flicks. And then you have the fingertips for the micro adjustments. So with a technique on this, you know, normally the technique that I like the most, like the Bardos one, you know, your snappy flick and then a micro adjustment to kind of, you know, correct the movement. So if I'm doing fingertips for everything, then my fingertips will, if it's a big flick, now my fingertips are not in a neutral position. So it's gonna be harder to do the micro adjustment, and that's what really fucks me up. But if you have a slower sense, you know, you can use the arm, and then you can kind of micro adjust with your fingertips, and everything is always in a neutral position. So it doesn't matter where the targets are, you're going to be good to go. So that's why the slower sense is definitely a lot easier. Cavill of gaming, that is, I will take that. That's amazing. Thank you, man. Right, okay, what am I doing? I need to do more tracking stuff, to be honest. The sky switch stuff is actually kind of nice as well. Getting the flip. In fact, maybe we jump on some sky switch. Get back on it. It would have been a diabolical. It would have been. I'm pretty sure it would have been a diabolical dual cup, which I think all those were in 2020 when I played those. And also, I was competing with Effortless and Dewey. Our team was like, I think we were like top 3 best team in North America back when we were playing Diabolical. Then when it came out, I think it was us, Liquid, and Aim Scams. I think were the top 3 teams. Aim Scams was like Death Row's team, and Team Liquid obviously Rafa, Dahang, and Wes. And I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoy those team competitions a lot more than duel. But hey, man, you take what you can get. Oh no, it's just that we were like the top 3 teams, and I think we were like pretty. I think there was like a big gap below us. I'm trying to think, at least with where things were going, that's kind of how it was turning out. I think. I want to say those on the team. I think the PVL team, they were pretty good as well. Actually, I think they were up there, but I felt like there was a drop off after maybe the top 4 teams. You know what's crazy is the sends that I'm playing on is actually slightly faster than the sends that Something plays on Valorant with, but like obviously Something's like one of the best aimers in Valorant, and he uses a sensitivity that's very similar to mine, which is super interesting. He uses the Final Mouse too, I noticed, and he also uses like a heavily like just like fingertip grip with it. Kind of inspired me to maybe try it out again. Wait, someone messaged me. Ah. I don't want to like do too many practice duels, because I think it's if we go deeper in the tournament, it's gonna be quite a lot of games, and I just want to keep things pretty chill for now. But I will be playing some practice games during the check-in time, which starts in about an hour. So like I mentioned, I'm gonna do food probably about 30 minutes. Because I'm not going to eat too much, but I'm trying to stick, you know, loosely to some of the protocols that I've learned over the years at this point. And one way to think about eating on the match day is that you have a 4-hour window before your performance starts, and at the 4 hours before, you can have like a, you know, you can be full basically. Like you can have a meal that completely fills you up. But then you scale that down the closer you get to the actual performance time. So, you know, if you're 2 hours out, you want to have something that, I mean, it maybe gets you like 60% full. And so, you know, I think that's pretty important. So I'm going to have something like relatively like medium light in about 30 minutes. And I've also like just changed my diet a lot recently, so anyways, let's keep flicking things, shall we? Like this one as well, because I can do it with pretty much all fingertips and wrists, which is what I'll be doing when I'm playing the game, the QuakeLive game. I'm kind of like focused on like I want to have like the snappy flicks where I'm super snappy, but my landing is really controlled, so I can easily, you know, micro adjust after. It's kind of what I'm trying to practice here, because this is like obviously a speed task. With some precision elements in it. So it's cool that we're gonna have like more QuakeLive tournaments and stuff going on. He sent a tweet out yesterday, Jason Lake, about like wanting to set up like an OG kind of CS tournament in Dallas, which is like a, you know, just a drive. I'd say like a short drive. It's not really a short drive from Austin, but it's, you know, it's like 3 hours. It's not, you'd have to go on a plane or anything. I guess you could though. So maybe if that comes, you know, to fruition, I can, you know, go up and cast that.
Yeah.
Okay. I like how my category says QuakeLive and it's not AimLab. Do I change it? I guess I probably should. I don't know, man. I guess I should change it. Everyone's looking for QuakeLive. I don't know, fuck it. This is warm up for QuakeLive. Go back to some arc switch. Oh dear. I'm pretty inconsistent with this one. T-biscuits. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because a lot of stuff in, I guess, like, I'm trying to think of what is the best way to explain this. A lot of stuff is about like timings and openings. Like, you know, you're going to be opening yourself up for a specific timing, and like, you know, if you're kind of shooting at that timing and you're kind of correct, they're going to have to peek you at that point or not, then you're going to hit something or you're not. And if you have the ammo to do it, sometimes it makes a lot of sense because you're not really giving up any openings to take the shot because you're kind of, you know, the way that you're kind of predicting it. And there's like a lot of shots like that. It's kind of hard to explain. I know what it looks like. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's kind of, but it is kind of like weird to explain. Rafa is in Europe, so he is not going to be playing. Prediction, reaction. Oh, nice. Protect velocity, let's go. I was actually thinking, there's actually a demo where I think I was beating Agent on DM6, and DM6 has been, since I've like been practicing like last week, I suppose. It's been like the map which, I mean, it used to be like maybe my strongest map actually, for a long time. And I say a long time, like this is like, you know, back 20 years ago, whatever. But there's a game I have on my YouTube channel where I beat Agent on it, and I was gonna look at that game because I want to see if I've like, you know, what I've forgotten, you know. Because Agent's, you know, always been good, so, you know, unless I got him on like a massive off day when I won that game, I must have had, you know, I would have had to have done good things, I would guess, in the duel. I might do that in a second actually, because, you know, reasonably warm at this point. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Okay, here it is. Here it is. God, the quality is pretty terrible. Look at my HUD though. It's much better than the one I have now. I have no idea how to like fix the Steam HUDs. Okay, so I've got a shit spawn. Dude, the quality is horrendous. It's just because this is like my old stream quality. It is a different map, by the way. There's a green on this map that doesn't exist on the current DM6. Okay, so I get kind of fortunate. Guys, can you even, is this even legible to you guys? I'm curious. So oh, he goes off the jump pad to try to kill me. After picking up the mega, that's kind of crazy. Oh dear. I like overextended there instead of being able to fall back onto the red. Oh, that should have been a guaranteed red. So spawn the yellow, get the rocket. Red's gonna be 15 and mega's gonna be 15. So but I think so basically both the items are like fairly split. So this is why this position is pretty good, because I can just obviously I decided to drop. This is actually kind of smart for me because of his positioning. It's obviously a little bit more risky because you're going into the fight, but as he was moving towards this side with both the mega and the red coming up, by going for this item and risking it, I'm like risking it to take everything. So I get the mega, and now I have my back to the red, and he you know, oh, that was an accident. He's looking to try to punish it, so I'm trying to catch him, force him back, and now I can kind of freely get the red. So that was good, and I get position again. Oh, and he's not actually... I am crazy. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my goodness. I honestly don't know what I was doing there. That's really weird. Okay, so the map's going to reset again. And I started with this rail. Are you playing, Nick? Because I think you'll win, man, if you play. This quality is pretty horrendous. Ah, you're in the waitlist. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned the pinball thing to me when we last played, I think. Oh, sorry to hear that it got cancelled, dude. I'm sure there'll be people that don't turn up. Honestly, there's some like demons in the waitlist then, because I think Death Row's in the waitlist as well. And he's nasty. Imagine the finals is between two people from the waitlist. Oh, he's in? Oh god. Okay. Well, the Project Velocity maps are going to definitely look a lot better than this. So, oh man, perfect LG. So Agent keeps like going up jump pads against my LG, so maybe that's why I won this game. I feel like my config was better. I like rocket jump for the yellow that's not actually there. Still get position on the high ground though. Dudes, I'm just honestly I'm winning this game because of my LG. Dude, my LG's like actually perfect. How's my aim like this good back then? It is a cool skin. You? Well, to be honest, I think when was this? This was like... Oh, hello? Is what's happening? I have no idea what just happened there. It just like froze. I guess maybe it's a timeout, I don't know. But when was this? This was 9 years ago. that would have been 26. Guys, I mean, this. I think, okay. I'm gonna go do food. And do you guys want me to run movies, like Quake movies, or do you want me to run like some duels or something? Like I can put on like a VODs from, I don't know, like I don't know, like a good match. I don't know, from a past competition. The contenders, the cooler frag maybe 10 times. I definitely endorse that. Quake Memorial. Rafa Evil. Okay, I'm gonna do the cooler frag movie first because that is just so sick. Let's see if it comes up, and I can maybe make like a. Oh, oops. What's Can I like? How do I? Is there a way to like put it on repeat? I don't think there is there? All right, guys, this is 8 minutes. I'm gonna try to come back. It's like manually DJ this. YouTube repeat. All right, okay. You know, fuck it. Let's do that, guys. It is. To be fair, this is pretty hype, right? So let's. I used to like often end my streams with stuff like this, and it would like hype me up, and I would want to watch like more. Okay. Wait. Yes.
Just picking up all of those armors available to him, and even though he doesn't really need them.
Oh, what's up, Knight? Yeah, we can do some defrag movies too. What's your defrag movie of choice?
Huge thing. This mega health will be next in play. Alec firing off the rocket, and will return through that teleport. We've got 3 minutes to go. And yeah, Cooler has just taken that red, but is he stuck into his room? He is. And Alec surely will be able to pick this one up. He won't let Cooler get out of here. Those grenades are spammed. Here comes Cooler. Lightning gun from Alec. Decides to go from Plasma. Cooler will dodge around through that teleporter, but here comes Alec once again with the lightning gun. That's a great second rocket.
Absolutely amazing.
Run for it now, yep. There goes Cooler. Kilson actually drops down in behind him with the shotgun.
Cooler again, just puts that distance.
Between him and Kilson.
Kula has almost no armor.
Oh,
to his
Jesus,
name,
what happened?
And he's needed that 100 armor to be able to play defensive. But when you've only got 11 armor and your opponent has taken both yellows, a red, you are in big trouble, because you cannot take any damage whatsoever.
most beautiful day.
I want to see if I can find wait. Yeah, I want to see if I can find like some good cooler on DM6. Cuz he was the goat man of this map. My goodness. Dude. Okay, we're not playing no, not that one. I don't want to see you playing Toxic in the Quake 3 days. Dude, this is, oh my god, this is old as fuck. 2000, that's 21 years ago. This is the tournament where Cooler like is like a breakout. I've won a massive international tournament for the first time and toppled 04's era type of beat. My god. Evil in 2004. That's so funny. Can I get something more recent? What about this one? I think I did this one before in like a... Oh my word. So this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. Because CZM was also very good. I mean, he's obviously very good everywhere, but... Do we keep the commentary on? I think not, actually, because I want to talk. I'm watching this because I mentioned it earlier that for some reason DM6, I feel like I've forgotten shit because I kind of have struggled the most on this map since practicing the last week. So I mean, it's kind of not as easily comparable because this is not even QuakeLive, so the map, like the movements, the damage on the weapons, just a lot is different here. I should probably find a QuakeLive one, right? Can't even spell. Do we have? Is there a DM6? I just want to see a DM6, man. No. I want to watch Cooler on DM6. Oh my fucking god. There's no way. Do these guys play DM6? Dude, I don't remember shit anymore. Fuck it, let's no, okay, so I'm not watching the Arrow Walk. That's not gonna make sense. We can watch a Blood Run though.
That grenade in the moving, trying it with the
Campgrounds? I can try that, yeah, that makes sense. I did kind of like sabotage myself there with the Pro Q3 DM6. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why didn't I even think of this? Why did I not think of this? did we just straight up watch this video?
Hello everyone, welcome to the ESL Classics, a show where we get inside the player's mind. And today's player is Shane Rafa Hendrickson, the American Quake player, the Intel Extreme Masters Season 4 champion, world champion, I should have to add. Hello Shane.
Oh my god.
I'm doing great. Thanks for taking the time to come
2000s TV vibe, for sure.
Classic Intel Extreme Masters matches. If you guys don't know what the show is about, it's quite new. We're going to be sitting down with one of the pros and discussing what was
like that sometimes, and I think that's really the best way to describe it, and the best map to showcase that, in my opinion, would be ZTN. It's his ZTN ability.
Okay, well, you didn't get to
Quicker. More.
Oh my god, dude. We need a fucking remastered version of this. That must be possible. This is like 4-3. What's happening?
It can be on that map pretty easy
God, I can't even see anything. It's all blurry.
to control 3 at a time. And on the other maps, they can control 3, but the 1 is left up. So you have a chance to get him back in control quicker. And this map's a lot about cutting off because you can move around the map so quickly. You get to positions where you can catch your opponent going, to a lesser item when you have control, with some nice LG or some good rockets and whatnot. And rail is very important on this map. So I knew that,
Yo!
he's not very much of a rail player.
They
But
cut away
rails
from the
that he
game.
does hit are very crucial because he just takes rails that he knows if he misses, it's no problem. And he doesn't gamble with them. So I just knew going into the match that he was going to try to control the map, like I said, every other one. Just try to constrict me and make sure I didn't do anything. And that's exactly what happened, and I had to dig myself out of an enormous hole.
Let's take a look at it. Fire away the demo. Intel Extreme Masters World Championship Final, Rafa versus Cool.
Is this fake? Is it performative for the thing? Is that like that thing in like TV shows where you just like they're just like tapping on the keyboard and nothing,
Map number 4.
tapping on the screen doesn't
The map
correspond?
that would bring Rafa the World Championship title in the Intel Extreme Masters.
Here, the spawn normally is okay. You can get to the Mega fast enough, and depending on where you hear them, you can run away. So obviously he went to rockets. He's going to try to go to red area and get the rail or some. So I was like, fine, I'll get LG. I've got 2 good weapons, and I got the yellow armor. But then here is the problem. He came up the bridge, fired 2 rockets at the perfect spot.
Ooh, motherfucker. Dude.
Hello.
So if he
That's
hasn't
actually
rocket jumped,
pretty
he's at,
goated.
like,
I haven't watched this in a long
120
time.
health, 100 armor. I'm at 63. I just grabbed everything on this side of the map. I'm pretty much screwed at the moment because he's probably got railgun or he's going to get it right now. And what I have to do in this situation is make sure that I'm not seen. And just do my best to keep timing of the items that he has control of so that hopefully I can find when they're synced up and then I can take control of it.
On DM6, this is quite a start, especially how important control on this
Dude,
map is.
this is the
Especially
worst.
considering the circumstances too. Like players, tend to get nervous in the final games and whatnot. And I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit nervous, especially after losing control so drastically.
Yeah.
I knew at the time it was gonna take like at least 2.5, 3 minutes before I could dent anything in him, based on everything that he had. And I knew that he was sitting pretty, and he was gonna be pretty confident in his abilities. So what I'm trying to do here is get a rocket, but he continues to deny the weapon that I need to play defensive, which is really smart by him. And what he's going to try to do is exactly what he did right there, is rail me at the yellow armor, chip away at damage, make sure that I can't get back in the game.
This is
and take
like
the red or
depression
without dying.
mode. It's so depressing to be in this position.
So here I'm in a peculiar situation. I'm stuck back here by the shards. He's at Mega. Red is going to come up. But he's got so much health and armor he could bully me off, which is exactly what he did there. And if I stayed with the fight, I'd have died. So all I'm trying to do here is just juke my way around him, have him go get red or whatnot, and then go back and hopefully get this yellow untouched.
Yeah, and he shows up at the when you try to stack these yellows, he shows up at the right time pretty much every time, dealing damage and keeping you low.
Yeah, most players, once they get the red armor, will rocket jump, like specifically right here, will rocket jump and go to the yellow, to the yellow so they can rail me. But what he did, because what he likes to do is be comfortable in between Mega and red timing and such on certain maps. So what he did is he tried to delay it. So, and that's exactly why I went to this position. A, it's above shards, so if I need to, I can drop down and pick them up. And B, I saw him take the red armor without taking any damage. So I know it's going to come up at 58 because he grabbed it between 32 and 33. And I know the Mega time. So my objective now is to, again, not take any damage, and hopefully what I can do is get the rocket launcher and delay him at the Mega, and then I can go get the red. That's what I'm going to try to do anyway. See, right now he just picked up the Mega at 25. So
Dude, all this So what a
But he
fight
doesn't,
to try to
and
get a
he rails
rocket.
me instead, which is a really good read by him. So
Thanks for the raid,
now
man.
just knocked down my control again.
Thank
If
you,
that
killing
hadn't
UT.
happened, I probably within the next 30 seconds would have been able to make a move and start shifting the control in my favor. But again, he's done a great job of delaying the red just enough so that he has plenty of time to get between Mega and the red.
Dude,
And right here, I'm in a really tough
imagine getting a
situation
rocket
with, you know, barely
after
any
2
health.
minutes only to shoot yourself with
And
it.
I'm very fortunate to get away from that fight right there. Right there, I still know when Mega time is, so I'm going to continue to keep timing it, even though I'm out of control.
Ooh,
And the fact that I've
that's
got a
a huge
railgun
hit.
now, about 30 seconds ago, has allowed me to be able to fight from a long distance. You know, being able to take some fights to an extent and chip away. And right there, I heard the red timing. He delayed it. He attacked me and then went back for it. So now I know that red is at 05, and that Mega is at 00. So hopefully I can delay him long enough that I can go steal it.
And this is why you're keeping high ground?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep high ground so that I maintain position to A, do damage on the Mega or the red. And if he's up there, I can most likely from where I'm at, I can just run anyway. Right there, I didn't get either one, but I didn't take any damage because I knew where to be just in case he had good positioning, and I did damage. But here's very important. When you have control like he does, where he's about 200, on this map, you can start to put yourself in odd situations to catch players off at the weaker items on the map, and that's exactly what he did. I did a lot of damage, but it's still not enough that I can just rush him, you know, at this red armor with just off the spawn and hopefully take it over.
Dude, it's so tempting to try to rush people down.
But I'm going to try to at least find out when it is here, which I do, so it's at 55.
Quick maths.
And here I decided to take this fight because I knew he would go for it.
Good damage,
I could
though.
do a lot of damage without coming through the doorway. I just managed to do some nice dodging in the fight, do as much damage as possible, and I've got the Mega time and the red time again. And I've got him pretty weak, so now he's on the weaker side of the map, and I will try to maintain position here on the strong side by the red armor, and I'll try to pick it up and start, you know, shifting my control.
And there you go, first red armor of the game.
I'm just fortunate that after 4 minutes, I've held it to 2-0 with all the control that he had. If it was like 5 or 6-0, it'd be really, really tough to get out of that situation. Right there, this kill results, and I heard one step down at the bottom, and I anticipated his position. And I hit a perfect rocket and caught him on his way up. I don't think he thought I had the railgun at the time, so he was trying to hit me just once while I got it, but I got the kill. And there, I decided to take the rail instead of going to the red, because I knew that if I went to the red, he would probably get a free railgun. I wanted to make sure that he didn't get one for free and was able to play, you know, extra defensive and be able to run like I was doing. So right here, after RJing and me doing a little damage and him going to get yellow, he's at about 130 damage and 30 armor. So we're pretty much even. So right now it's just down to if somebody's willing to commit, and neither of us are. So I say, okay, take the Mega, I'll take the red, and now my job is to go get the armor. And I look at this as a win-win, because I took 150 points worth of armor. I didn't take practically any damage.
I gotta say, the way Rafa's actually narrating this game, it's still so impressive because without pausing, he's able to just describe all of the key aspects without losing any of the flow of the match. It's really remarkable, honestly, like even now.
And he only got 100 with the Mega. So I did all right there.
And it's not like he made loads of like videos and had like lots of practice doing that. Like it's really impressive,
He came
man.
up those stairs at the perfect time to establish position and say, if you want to fight, you're going to die. So I said, okay, I'll just run away. You can have this red. I'm just not going to take any damage from you. And I just, unfortunately, didn't hit any rails. But still, I'm in a good position. I got 98 health and 140 armor. And here's very important, because I knew, like, based off his exit there, he grabbed the Mega at about 25. So I know that at 600, that the next Mega is going to come up. So I know when this red is going to come up. My job is to do damage and try to get him to grab it as close to 00 as possible. Which is exactly what I did. He just managed to hit a great rail. If he didn't hit that rail, I'd be in perfect position to do anything. And right here, I have no idea how he got to that position so quickly. I figured, you know, anybody else that I play never gets to that point fast enough that they can rail again from how that happened. You know, he hit an amazing shot and crippled me. So now I've got to find some way to delay him at this Mega, because I know if he gets this and the red, I got another 2 to 3 minutes to wait, and I'm down 1. So I had to do something here. And right there, I delayed him by 2 seconds, which gives me enough time to get up the stairs, grab the armor during the fight, and leave. And right here, I knew he was going to come out, so I rocketed. And I was just fortunate that he landed over there. And I managed to pick up the kill with the shotgun. So now it's tied. And I am pretty weak, but I know this yellow's going to come up because I'm coming over here. I'm going to force him to spawn somewhere else on the map. And here I don't know how that rail missed. If it hit, I would have gotten this next kill probably within the next 20 seconds. No problem whatsoever. But here I know, okay, he knows when it's coming up, so he's probably going to come with LG because he's got shards as well. So he's at about 120 and 25. But I've got the stack still. So I hit a good first rocket. Now it's time to do a battle.
Ooh, LGO.
And I pull it off, and now I have control. Even if I don't get this mega, which is about to come up, it's okay. I've got health, and I'm about to pick up the other armor.
And he does steal the mega.
Yep, he stole it. So I know when it comes up at 13. But now I've got both armors. He's at 200 health, but I still have more. So as long as I maintain position, I don't take damage, I can keep running because I have the lead now. And the reason why I waited above Mega is because he had good position with LG. I would have taken too much damage. So what I was trying to do is wait and see if he went up the jump pad to rockets. I could have railed him and done free damage. But he didn't do it, so now he's in good position to get this red. And I somehow miss all 3 red. So right now he's at about 200, 100. But still, I'm at 100, 200. So it's just flipped. We've got
the crazy thing, right, is that like you in this game you've got to have like I think it was not the last podcast I did with Rafa, but the one before that, where he talked about how important it is to like never give up on yourself. And when you like miss rails, it's like the giving up on yourself would be to start to overcompensate and overextend in some way because you start to feel a bit desperate. But to instead have the patience and to believe that you can find another like solid spot, and there's you don't have to instead go into that sense of desperation, and because that's where lots of mistakes will start happening, and it's very easy to be there. And I don't know if it's like a easy thing to explain if you haven't experienced it, but it's like actually a subtle thing, the like giving up on yourself.
Control. Now it's just I need to make sure I don't make mistakes.
And there's so many things in Duel that happen that are like for example, you have been fighting like in that situation right at the beginning where he gets 2 like rockets to the face and he knows he's going to have to play out of control for like 3 minutes to even have a chance to even begin to start actually dueling on the map, and in all of that time he's going to have to defend from a very disadvantageous position. Like that's highly demoralizing. Or you're missing a bunch of shots where you feel like that's the only window that you had to make a play, and you've only had like a couple of those so far in the game. It's very easy for that stuff to kind of get on top of you and for you to then start making mistakes. So it's really hard to stay even when you're playing Duel, because the smallest things can feel like they're fucking you over really hugely. And that's why so many people, honestly, this like, dueling in this game can be extraordinarily tilting.
When Mega is coming up, so I maintained position up here at the rockets because I knew he would go get it to get the full stack that he needed, since he needed to come back by 1.
And now you have the chance to do damage at red.
Yep, absolutely. And he hits an insane rocket there.
Ooh.
So still he's kind of keeping himself in the game with these amazing shots, even though I've been maintaining position. And right there, that grenade probably forced him to decide, okay, I'm not going to come up and attack through here because he has railgun. So what he does right here is, since the timing is the way it is, to control the way I have it, he knows I'm going to want those shards or something. So he's going to come right down here below, and he's going to try to hope that I jump off. Which is exactly what happened. And I just made sure that I wasn't, jumping before I looked.
Classic move. That's a classic like plasma gun trap and all
I know his
sorts.
positioning. I know what he's going to try to do. Get the mega. So I rush to the red. I got enough time. I do some damage. I grab it. I run away. And perfect. I get back to the other yellow. And I grab it before he can get there. Here's a key mistake by him, though. He mistimes this yellow armor. And what he was going to try to do is hope I was down here and going to go up, and he catches me. So he rocket jumps. I've already grabbed it. But he doesn't know that. So I do some good damage here. He misses a rocket, and I manage to get away, taking nothing at all.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
And I listen, and I know he's not jumping, so he stayed there. So I get free reign
Oh.
to go to this red armor, and now I've got position here to fight and to take it and make sure that I have decent control so that I can take position and run, you know, try to run this clock out. And if I find a big enough mistake, I will take advantage of it and attack him.
8.5 minutes
to get the
in.
extra frag lead.
Best
But it
position
has to be
Rafa's had.
something where I know, like, 100% I'm going to get the kill. Again, a second time within the last 3 minutes, I went to the rockets while he was getting mega. Because I knew if he wanted this red, he would come up. I would do damage there, or I would do damage here. Which is exactly what I did. That was a 100% battle for me. You know, just raining down rockets, and I got the kill. And here, I know he needs the mega. He needs it so bad with 1 minute left that he's going to be stuck around the area. And I've got such a stack that I'm willing to attack right here. I didn't kill him, but it doesn't matter because there's like another 7 to 8 seconds before red is. I come to get the lightning gun. I know he's going to be here because he has to get this red for any chance to come back in this game. I get the kill that pretty much secures the win as long as I don't, you know, do anything stupid.
Were you having thoughts already about how you will celebrate?
No, because I knew, like I said, if anything stupid happens, like, just needed to make sure that I did my best to make sure that didn't.
Carmack, man, it's not over till it's over.
Happen in Quake, so yeah, I was just trying to make sure that I secured it.
Yep, like your DM6 game versus Sparty at QuakeCon.
Yeah, I don't ever want to talk about that game again. but yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't, you know, repeat history.
Yep, and that's 20 seconds until.
Yeah, right now for him to attack me, he's gonna take 200 damage at least. So I already knew that it would waste off enough time. I've got the game won right now, no problem. He can't make up the kills. So now I'm just attacking because it's the end of the game.
He will get the frag, but it will end 5-3, and Rafa is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters Season 4 here for QuakeLive. What a fantastic game we saw there.
So that's the game that brought you the Intel Extreme Masters World Championship. Thanks for explaining. That was quite educational. And well, guys, if you enjoyed it, make sure to like these videos on Facebook. Make sure that your friends see them.
Facebook.
And hopefully we will come back more with these ESL Classics.
Just one last thing I'd like to say is thanks for having me on the show. And a game like this wouldn't be as good as it was if it wasn't for the opponent that was across from me. So these games don't mean anything unless the other opponent is as good as you or better.
Yep, and no doubt in Intel Extreme Masters Season 5 we will have a lot more.
It's like he throws respect to Cooler and he's like, yeah. Let me figure out how I can quickly transition away. Alright, I'm gonna
talk about like that.
Start trying to find some jewels, I guess.
Situations to analyze,
Well, I gotta check in as well,
much
so I gotta do that as well.
For your feedback, for your insight,
Whilst I do both of those two things, I'm gonna quickly throw on this. But I'll throw it off as soon as I'm like ready to kind of jump into Quake. So give me a second, guys. All right, so I'm check it in. Checkity check in. Let's see. So just try to get several duels in for practice, I guess. That's insane. Like, who was the other person who did it? That's really crazy. It makes sense because I mean, I can't imagine how much practice time it would take to even accomplish that. What was other people on this one? Maybe I don't want to be here. Jewel Bars. Isn't Jewel Bars really good? I can't remember. Like, his name in my head is like is telling me that he's really good, but I'll definitely fix my config for like future tournaments, so that it's not so like fucking weird. The graphics I don't mind, but like all of the stuff with the weapons and the crosshairs and the FAV changing and all sorts of shit is kind of weird. Wait, did I agree to... No, we didn't actually decide to play a lot. He's suddenly trying to rewind your mouse and wheel. Yeah, I know. It's dude, it's so stupid, isn't it? It's so janky. Okay, I kind of like agreed. Oh fuck, was I just super rude to that guy? I think I was accidentally really rude to that guy. I think he said hello and I didn't say anything. Fuck. Fuck, that's my bad. How do I... Dude, I feel like... Oh, there we go. Is that gonna work? Join. Oh, okay. So that works. This jump will be the bane of my existence, most likely. Oh my. Two perfect rockets. What the? Pretty big difference with the the rockets on this ping. That's fine though. Nice, fight for the mega. Oh, I see there's no pickup sound there. That's really weird. Oh man. Oh, he spawned everything. Oh no, he didn't. He spawned the red. Oh dear. So back on 7. This is next, so Megas soon. I just want to jump on it. He's doing like way more damage to me, but I'm generally picking up more items. Just having to adjust to the ping a bit. Okay, he's very low after that. Mega's around 50-ish. This yellow. hopefully.
That record was mixed. The last just get all clips together.
Oh. Pretty sure Mega's gonna be same time. Oh, I should just kept LGing him. I can just get positioned back on red and try to not take damage. Taking that rail is kind of not good. Yeah, taking those rails is like not good. All I have to do is just not take damage and then... Oh, none of that stuff. Kill him. There we go. Oh man. Oh, I thought I hit that. How did that not connect? Oh, I fucked up my jump. Overextending a little bit on that one. Oh, that's kind of crazy. I should probably pause the music while I'm playing so I can focus more on the game. I had it on all yesterday because we're just chilling. This is good though, because I might have to play with some higher pings, and it's good to get used to it.
Oh, she's quaking.
Oh.
Oh, are you gonna win Quake? You gonna win your Quakey? You gonna win your Quakey?
So fluffy.
Oh, hey, effortless. Are you playing today? Bro, you playing? You playing?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Vote passed.
Hardcore. He's not setting out to hurt people. He's got a lot of love in him. So, you know, his mum, his brother, his girlfriend, he actually, I think, wants to do the right thing. So it's more a question of willpower, self-discipline, circumstances.
Prepare to fight. Three,
Thanks, Xmas.
1, fight.
I don't remember if I should get the yellow first. I think it kind of depends. Oh, no way, dude. Can't get my shotgun out quickly enough. Okay, something red. Oh, I thought he was like on the bridge still for some reason. Maybe that's because I'm playing music and I can't hear shit. Oh no, he just left the red up. That's really weird. That's really weird. And the mega's up as well. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. This happened yesterday. I was playing an opponent who like leaves lots of stuff up, and it completely mindfucked me. So red is, I think it's gonna be like 10, so it should be like now. Oh my god, that's fine. I kind of. Might be able to get both potentially. No? Yes. Very weird. Alright. I take all these like facial rockets and grenades today. Hopefully I'm just like getting it all out the way with, so I don't take as much when I'm actually playing the 20. So it's pretty delayed. So it's gonna be around 35, I think, the mega. So I can basically get everything and just get the mega. Honestly, I hate rocket fights so much. So 16 back. The problem I think with his approach is he's just being too aggressive, because I keep like so the trick is you want to like have fights that respect the right place in the item rotation. 50, because otherwise the other guy just stacks back up again. You can't really recover frags. So like, oh, if I've converted all these kills, and I now have to play out of control, I'm like totally fine with that because it's so easy compared to some other maps, just like running everything. I don't know when anything is except the mega. I think I took it 15-ish. It's going to be back on more like 52. I can see if he's like hanging out. So I knew my rail would recover slightly before his on the reload, so I was like, fuck it, I'll go for another one. So this, now the 2 rails gives me a chance to challenge for this. So it would be nice if I could like get a rocket there. Was that a direct? That must have been. That's pretty nice. The red is he on it? No. So he likes to try to fight and shoot like a lot of rails. I really want to know when this spawns so I can just run it. Okay, it's 18. Oh, no way, dude. You gotta be joking, man. I saw him do that against Bolin yesterday. He was just hitting like multiple directs, grenades. Kuru, the grenade master. The grenade master. Or maybe I'm just the master of running into them. One of the two. Okay, gotta not get carried away here. Just run my yellows, the reds after. I don't want to jump on the red though this time. Let that not do any damage. Well, I have position on Mega. So we know the order here. The order is like yellow, yellow, red. So it's kind of nice. Yellow, yellow, red. The mega is going to be in between now, I think. Oh, that's nice. Pretty sure he needs that. Yeah. Okay, so the yellow, yellow, red. The old rotation that's kind of still alive. And then Mega's now actually fuck. Isn't it? Have I made a blunder? Possibly. Looking more and more like yes. How did that happen? There's so much damage. I thought I had a shotgun there. Plasma gun came out. That was calculated. Oh god. How about some health? I lost track of the mega completely.
1 minute warning.
Ah. There you go. Sturmy CFG. I need the zoom rail for Sturmy mode.
Can't believe you've done this.
Yo, thanks for the $10, man. I appreciate it. I didn't actually go on. Didn't apply to the slider. You want me? Maybe I need to try to see how I can fix that. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What's up, Mojo? I can't believe you've done this. We're gonna do one backwards bridge to rail per day. Dude, there used to be, I don't know if it works in QuakeLive, but it used to be able to do like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it would work here. Like the second grenade would get stuck on there, you can like double jump up. Yeah, it seems like the trajectory of the grenades are different. Wait, who am I playing? Kali. Oh. I'm playing Kali a bunch in Diabolical. Oh, that's close. Okay. Not ideal. The red is late though, so I'm gonna try and go for it. Although it's the same time as the mega now, so it's stop there for the mega. Okay, I'll get the yellow and then the rail and get back to red. Oh, he stole it. Looked like I grabbed it on my screen, I thought. $56.
taken.
Red. Probably shouldn't have dropped so soon, but this is the next item. Should have maintained my high ground. He got the rail, didn't he? Yeah. So 310 for the mega. That's up. I don't want to get out of position though. This is a lot, rather leave it up. I don't know when the red is. That's kind of what's fucked me up a bit here. So it's 45 now. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the red. It's not very good, is it? So 45. Let me make this 55. So the red is slightly before. Red is slightly before mega now. Just like get a little bit of pressure. So red. And then mega's like literally right this second. 59 and red slightly before. Music feels like it is reducing my map awareness. So red's now and oh. 35. He's like hanging out around here, isn't he? There he was. Oh, red will be up, which means he just got it. That's okay. 12. $25. $12. Oh, it's 15. What am I doing? 43. Oh shit. I always remember Blue's triple air rocket from there. If everyone else remembers that. Yeah. Fuck. No. Oh my god. How am I alive? It's a mega sometime soon. Oh, he went up to the bridge. He's gonna come up here? No? Yeah. Oh, it's no time. We must fight. Rip. I think there's definitely some like really good players. I think I had Death Row got in. He's gonna be scary. Bolin's really good, obviously. We played him yesterday. I think Dual Bars is really good. There's definitely some good players. Like I mean, I don't fucking know who's good anymore. Also, like who's been even practicing this game? Like who's crazy enough to have been playing this game? Dude, look at on my graphics settings. Look at the rain. It's raining like pretty hardcore. But look at this. Look at these graphics. Are you convinced about the rain? Oh, Breezy, thanks for the resub. So I don't think I'm wait, let me check something real quick. Let me just refresh the bracket. So I don't think that I'm going until the second round. Oh, Mummy plays me if he wins this game. Oh shit. No, Mummy. And I get to play possibly Grego. It's funny, I casted Grego in Apex when he was on C9. Who else? So Airbox is decent. I remember playing him before. I think of the people I've played, I think Nick is like the best. I think he's the favorite. played Theo and Lamps the other day. Dramus is good, I'm pretty sure. And Death Row is really good too. I don't know how he is in QuakeLive Duel, but he's a really good player. I think he'll be really scary. A famous pro, no. Okay, so yeah, I gotta wait till the second round. So I'm basically waiting for like a full best of 3 almost. Although I think it says it's a preview until the tournament started, which is in like 2 minutes. So I have to refresh it in 2 minutes. Wait, I'm still in this QuakeLive server. Has anyone joined? No, no one's joined. Just a bunch of idlers. Oh, maybe he didn't check in, Shred. Oh no, it's changed. Okay, now I'm on next to Yol. Isn't Yolbars really good? I don't remember. Like, just in my brain has an association, but I don't know why. Maybe I played him in Diabolical or something a few years ago and he was really good. So I actually have like a really hard side of the bracket then, I think. Okay, so yeah, so I got a pretty hard side of the bracket then, because Yolbars is. I mean, is Xander good? Xander's like a generic name, but I don't know. Dude, I've just been out of it for too long. I don't know who's who anymore. Xander's good. That's what I thought. It like feels like he's good. It's weird though that Yolbars would be in the not in getting a bye to the second round. I don't know. I guess it's kind of fast and loose, the bracket. But hey, you know, you got to beat everyone anyways. I got Death Row on my side as well, so I think the bottom side of the bracket's the most stacked for sure. Yeah, I think the bottom side of the bracket is like massively more stacked. Oh, do you guys agree? What do you guys think? It's double LM though, so that's okay. No one's jumped in the game with me. Vigilante and Death Row round 2. Yeah. I guess, I mean, I don't know if there would have been a better way to do it or not. Obviously, it's like the first cup, in a long time, so it's probably going to be a bit fucky here or there. I played TF2 when it came out for a bit. It was a lot of fun. I played the TFC more though. I played a lot of Team Fortress Classic. FFA for seeding, like QuakeCon style. That was actually really cool. I have to say, like, that. So I don't know if a lot of you know this, but in the early QuakeCon days, when it was still like Quake 3, they would actually do like free for all to decide like the groups. So like if you got like a high placement in your free for all match, and it was like there's loads of people from like the BYOC and stuff that would be in there as well. So it'd be like loads of people that like just are not like close to the pro level. So you'd get basically a bunch of the pros just like dunking on these people, trying to get as many kills as they could to try to get a good seeding in the QuakeCon. And it was fun because like you get to see like the form of players, because back then too, it was very hard to know the form of pro players because you couldn't really watch people. People weren't streaming, like they would practice in private with a select number of people, so you wouldn't know or have really any sense as to like how good players were going to be going into a tournament. So like that would be your first look at, let's say, like one of your favorite pros, like, you know, CZM or a Fox or like anyone. Like they'd get into those free-for-alls and you'd get to watch and you'd get to kind of see like how the mechanics look, and it was like kind of like a fun like aspect to it. Because even though it's like a just horribly garbage way to seed people, it was kind of like cool because QuakeCon, you know, is the only tournament that did it. They also did a lot of other stupid shit, but you know, such is the way of things. I'm gonna sit on a server where I have a better ping. How about that? I'm gonna sit on a Texas server. Barbecue's better over here. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, and one of the reasons it was especially funny too is because a lot of the Russian players that were like, you know, really good on, like, you know, they were not like team deathmatch players. They didn't have like insane mechanics, but they were amazing at duel. But then they would like be fucking struggling for dear life in these FFAs, trying to get like, you know, trying to get a good seed. That was actually kind of funny. I just remembered that. And TFC just for fun, and I actually spent like an inordinate amount of time playing like all of the the conch jumping maps. Like I was super into that, so I did that a lot. I did alright at Tron. I'm pretty sick still, but you know, recovering. That's why I don't have a face cam on, so I'd have to be like shining lights in my face and stuff like that. I can just, you know, I've given you guys the mouse cam. That's as far as I am comfortable going right now. Wait, Conking's having a resurgence? Seriously? I'd be super down to play that and stream it. Dude, I fucking loved that shit. It was so fucking fun. I don't know what it was. Oh, so it's a new game entirely, but just with like a mod for that thing. Whoa, momentum mod. Like, what? So what is it a mod of? What the fuck? Is it a mod of Quake or like what? Half-Life Source Engine? Okay. Dude, that sounds... Oh, that's actually so smart. Like bring all the movement communities together. That's actually so nuts. But yeah, conch jumping was so fun. Dude, you have no idea how much I got decent at it. Like I was pretty good. I wasn't like you know, super insane level, but I could do like the hard maps. But there was like a tier above that where I just like I just couldn't.
3, 2, 1.
God, I can't remember the names very well. A6. Oops. Oh, my face.
Humiliation.
Oops. Just like leaving off the red forever. Now Mega's coming up. Ow. There's a Mega. Did he take it? Do not know when the Mega is. I guess it was taken early. Much earlier than I thought. Oh, Jesus.
5-minute warning.
Playing Instigib. I'm trying to steal the red with that jump. I just like went to the weak side after he took everything from the weak side of the map. My goodness. I should stop being lazy, really. What the fuck? Oh. Only railing is allowed. All these guns just on the ground. Almost.
1-minute warning.
Ooh, that was a shot and a half right there. There's so many rails shot in this game. Yeah. Nice. Did I get server info?
I want you to have a good time.
Let's see. Did I get server info? Oh.
Are you competing now?
I'm about to start, yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm not allowed to show the IP, so I'm gonna give you guys the old hand cam. They said they would disqualify anyone streaming who accidentally showed the IP, so I don't know, maybe I give you guys this screen so you can't see shit. Yeah, that's the I know Apache, I know. So I'm gonna do it this way. Whoa. The dimensions of the map feel like... It feels different? I'm sure it's not. I mean, obviously there's some things that are slightly different in the sense of like... Okay, be right back. Okay, so I gotta... you know what, I have to refresh myself on the rules. How does it work? So he is the tops, or considered the top seed in the bracket. So how does it work? He gets to pick map 1, and I get to pick map 2. Look at my ping. Nice. Oh, nice. That's the map I was gonna pick.
Vote passed.
Can we pick the same map twice? The lower half of the bracket is pretty stacked, it's not gonna lie. It's pretty stacked. Oh, what was that? You see that little lag spike there? Oh, Xander's having trouble connecting here. Oh, I'll tweet. I forgot to do that. I forgot to do all the stuff like that. I don't think Xander can get on the server. He's like, poor guy. Okay, I am checking Discord. So like,
Check your Discord.
yeah. Let's see. Oh, so I have to change the map because
Vote now. Vote passed.
Xander can't load the map. Something's wrong with the workshop version. Ah, gotcha.
Prepare to fight. Three, 2, 1, fight.
The server's like lagging.
Minute warning. 1 minute warning. You win.
Did he keep playing for less than minimum wage? True. Let's see. Okay. So I never picked my map. I don't know what map I should pick because there's 3 maps to choose from, and I think Blood Run, to be honest, is probably the best bet. I think I feel more confident on that. I think Campgrounds feels still a little bit more like gambly for me at the moment. Paracro, thank you for the raid. I need to figure out the old server switch. Okay, so we're waiting for an NY server to free up. I don't know what my ping is going to be to New York because I think this is like a central server, so I have like a really sick ping here. But the first like 5-6 minutes of this game, I played pretty well. I played pretty well. Xander picked Arrow. So I need to wait, who do I play if I beat Xander? Let's have a look at the bracket. So if I beat Xander, I will play. Why is it not loading? There we go. I will play the winner of Yulbars and Marzu. So probably end up against Yulbars. Damn, some hard opponents just out of the gate. Yeah, that generally tends to be one of my downsides on Area White Noise. I tend to go a little bit too fast sometimes. It's the best of 3. We're like Xander wants to try a different server because this one was like it was freezing. I won the first map, but it's best of 3. I guess whilst we wait, I put the music back on because it's weird sitting in silence. BAM, they have a Patreon. I know that they just put online. I don't know if that will kind of serve your purpose though. Pause down, they can't get on this server because of the bloody he was coming back in that one, like, and the last couple of minutes, I'm like, okay, I just need to try and play to burn as much time as possible, because if I was gonna try and, like, I don't know, I think
vote now. Vote passed.
yeah, then there's this chance that, like, what happens is he just ends up killing me more quickly. And so I'm like, okay, I need to do plus back rockets.
Prepare to fight.
All right, different pace now.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh. I lost all the item times. What the?
Five-minute warning.
$48.
Lead lost. Lead tied.
I had to just go for him like too far behind.
1 minute warning.
I had a couple like really good opportunities to to win. And it's and I just kind of like missed the, like the key rail to make it work. It's unfortunate.
Lose.
Like there was that aggressive spot where I like rocket jumped to the bridge from the upper red to like pursue the kill. I got him within a rail of dying, and then he hit his rail and I missed mine. Or the spot where we like traded kills where I had advantage. Definitely some small mistakes. I also didn't read his movement on the map very well, so I wasn't able to set up like good traps, and it forced me to then make decisions to where I was like playing essentially kind of too safe. But yeah.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Oh my god. Dude, this server. I like can't time out because I'm like having to run the items. Oh, you can't time out? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. 7. Thanks for the sub, man. Five.
Five-minute warning.
What is it? Fuck. I'm so early. Oh my god. Ouch.
You win.
Lag is crazy. GG. I didn't let him kill me. That was good. I didn't lose control once, which is, I mean, because my rails were connecting, man. And it took him a while to get the rail, and by the time I kind of had control, I had the rail and I was hitting him, so I would be tilted if I was in.
Can I say hi now?
Yeah, okay.
Because you just won your game.
Okay, you can say hi, yeah.
Stop! You're such a good little pumpkin. Look at my little pumpkin. Look at my little pumpkin. Such a little pumpkin.
I have to play probably the best player, maybe.
GG, Xander. Good job, Daniel. Good job, you little. Oh, since I can't squeeze your cheek and people say, squeeze your hand, your little mouse hand. You're so cute. Look at your little mouse hand. Look at those little finger, little nuggies. Look at those little nuggies. Yeah, you're so cute.
I've got to play this guy.
His hands are cold as ice because he's a killer. They really are cold as ice. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. Okay, goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Wait, when do you play again? Right now?
No, I'm waiting for this game. I think it's underway.
I'm gonna give you the Rocky massage, like your shoulders. Good job.
My
Yeah,
clammy
that's so
hands.
good. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Good job.
Very,
so happy.
very stressful.
Look at you. I know that's really stressful. You just,
I should just play Baldur's Gate.
You railed him.
Yeah, I railed him.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Love you. Alright, let's get our music back.
You left the toilet seat up.
Oh, bloody hell. Ugh. Dude, the lag was kind of nuts, man. I don't know what the deal is. Dude, DM6 this map is really fucking hard to, if you don't have control. Like, I got lucky that I started with control, man. Wait, do I have to report my score? How do I do this? I don't know how this works. I guess I messaged an admin. Oh, okay. I guess admin was messaged. Dude, I need to get Rafa to coach me. Yeah, DM6 is so hard because you can just get constantly cut off. It was cool that we watched the Rafa like VOD review with Carmack. I feel like the way Cooler was playing in control though was like not aggressive enough, maybe. If you look back at that, because he had Rafa like on the ropes for a long time and he didn't try and get his lead. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, obviously, you know, Shane played it super well and he was able to continually stay alive. That was 2010 as well, so it was a long time ago. Maybe that's his style back then, yeah. This map, I don't know. I feel like I'm not good enough at playing this map yet to really know how like proper out of control play works because there's so much about like cutting off your opponent's angles. and so like it's because there's so little armor as well, and you can do as I was doing, where you know you rocket jump up here after taking the red, and you can just rail the guy picking up the yellow. If he takes one of these rails, he's like fucked. Yeah, so I saw that because I tuned into one of Shane's streams recently when he's doing QuakeLive. He was talking about like his sends being like inconsistent or something based on the servers. What that which sounds very strange. Do you guys know what the issue was? I like how, you know, straight away I have like super good opponents. I wanted to get like a couple easy ones, you know, a couple easy games to you know, kick things off. That's what I was hoping to have. Yeah, but it's way at the bottom of the jump pad, yeah, because they do have to take care of the rotation, the item rotation, so they can't stand around waiting for you forever. My next game will be very difficult indeed. This is the thing, like this game made me look kind of good on campgrounds because I was just playing in control, and I was trying very hard to not lose my control, and I managed to get a good start. But that's why that demo analysis with Rafa on this map against Cooler, where he gets a really bad start, is really cool because bad starts on this map are very difficult to recover from. Higher comeback potential than ZTN. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although I feel like I've been away for so long. I don't know. I know that the style has changed a bit even when I was playing. It's like I came back to play a bunch in like 2016, I think, 15. I'm not sure, before one of the QuakeCons, and I noticed that like people have figured out how to be way more aggressive. I think it's because of Evil. I think Evil like pioneered that to some extent. bind is that? What is my drop bind? I haven't like played BattleBit, so I don't have any thoughts on it. I mean, I think the graphics, like how the stylistic kind of the graphic. God, I can't use words. I think how game look is good. Game look good. But I like how just how smooth it appears in all of the footage I've seen, just I presume because of how like non-demanding it is. It's like playing on PicMip. So I'm sorry we're kind of idling right now, guys. Yeah, Jewel Bars is probably the favorite for this tournament, based on everything I understand. So it'll be interesting to see how that game goes against him. Obviously, I'm going to be definitely the not the favorite in that one. I don't know if I was favored against Sander or not, to be honest, because I haven't played this game in a very long time. So and he had a few days like of dueling back, you know, to get back into things, which is why I'm kind of glad that it's just like 3 maps, because at least then, you know, I could focus on just playing like a couple, like 2 or 3 of the maps, and then I have the whole map pool that I'm able to have some practice on. The caster's favorite. Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like winning Airwalk is like a big win condition, I feel like, for me, I guess. Back when I, you know, played a lot, I had some good wins against, you know, top pros on Airwalk. Like, I think the last times I was actually playing, I think Pony was the last person like I beat in a tournament on Airwalk. If anyone remembers Pony, he's pretty good. I am still pretty sick. I'm definitely getting better though. It's hard to say, Hidron, because I only started practicing within the last week, so I'm not really sure like what my level is, what I'm like even capable of. There's a lot of mistakes. I'm making lots of errors. The practice session I did yesterday was the longest one I did, and it was like maybe 4 or 5 hours, and it was actually really helpful because I it was like it became very obvious, like on Airwalk at least, like some of the biggest mistakes that I was making that were kind of costing me the most, and so I'm trying to like limit that a little bit, but it still needs work. But if I'm hitting my rails on Airwalk, then I don't have to worry about that part of my game as much because I'm able to just be aggressive, and that's kind of where I do pretty well, which is why I managed to get like a pretty solid lead against Xander before it started to calm down a little bit. I imagine for Shane too, it must suck. It must suck a bit having like basically innovated and learned how to kind of dominate in Quake Champions and just like be the absolute GOAT in that game, and have like such a how many games did he actually lose on LAN? Like so few. Like what was like 3 in the last how long? Like. And then to go from that to back to QuakeLive, I'm sure that's like an adjustment that's not going to feel amazing, especially if you feel like you already did everything in QuakeLive, you know, like you already proved that you're the best in it once. And I think he, judging from some of the things I understand, it seems like he prefers Quake Champions because of like the play style is like more fun, and he also had to evolve as a player to be as dominant as he is in Quake Champions. So it probably just feels like going backwards a little bit. So probably a bit of an adjustment for sure. I mean, I'm sure if I were in his position, I definitely probably would prefer things to stay with Quake Champions, or for things to move to a new Quake entirely. He gave away the IP, not me. I'm still gonna do this though, so I need to pretend like I can protect the IPs.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Glass, yeah, we did because Xander was having an issue with downloading the skin. Well, I have a ping advantage, so that's gonna help me, I guess, a little bit.
Prepare to fight. Three, 2, 1, fight.
That's not good.
Lead lost.
I missed the jump. I missed the fucking jump. Oh. Oh. Dude, this lag.
5-minute warning.
Dude. Man, those rockets are nuts. Not knowing when the timings are is really fucking me up. Oh no. Yep, I need the megas up. There's nothing I can do. That sucks. I spaced out on all the mega timings, and that's like... That's really what sunk me. And that, and not not playing like way tighter on angles, because he actually punishes every angle. He's the first person I've played that does that, or is good enough to do that on this map. All right. Well, we'll see what he picks. I think there's still a chance. But also I felt like I think I tried to be too confident on like pushing him early. Like I got so fucked by all the
Prepare to fight.
But I'd rather actually be on his side of the bracket, to be honest, because getting to play him a couple times versus just once is, I think, better.
Fight.
The fuck? D7. Fuck. Dude, I did fucking hit everything. I like took like that rail. There was that rail where he spawned the LG, and I hit a rocket, and I had to hit like it was like a must hit rail, and that, I mean, that wasn't the only nice thing. There was a lot of other nice things too. But yeah, the rockets there were pretty nice. The other thing too, I guess, is being able, like, it makes it easier for me for sure to hit rockets on this ping, on that ping. So going to like New York is gonna make a big difference for me in terms of that. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, dude, Aaron, our duels 21 years ago on Blood Run. That's what set me up for success. True Santa Claus, but like, he like posted it in the chat, so like it was visible anyways. So I feel like if anyone's gonna get disqualified, it should be him, because I can't do anything at that point. Thanks, Equis. So this server's full. I don't know. I'm gonna put the music on until we can like get back into it, but he wanted to like switch servers or something. So in a world where I win against your boss, then I'll probably be playing Ballin, which would be kind of fun because we got a bunch of games in against Ballin yesterday, and they're pretty close. They're pretty fun. I also got like good reads on how to play off the off of his respawns with those like rocket jumps up to the rocket, and those plays are pretty good because I think, if memory serves, I was in a spot where I was going to be able to set up from the red that way. If he doesn't go there, I get the shards guaranteed, and then ultimately I have position on the red with like on the bridge. And if he went, you know, plasma yellow, then I can basically rocket jump from bridge to shotgun to basically cut him off, and then be able to guarantee myself the red and then the mega. Plus he doesn't have weapons, so that was kind of like the plan off of that rocket jump. It's not often that I actually get the full punish off the spawn there though. I guess I'll just let an admin figure out what's going on with this, because when Xander asked to do this, he got denied. Yeah, I don't know what's. I'll be honest, guys. I'm just kind of waiting to see if I either get into this server or if like an admin tells me what to do at this point. Oh, they've got like 20 plus Dallas servers, and then like 2 in LA and 2 in New York. So lots of lots of Texas servers free. That's for sure. Let's see. Oh, weird. I was just on that. No. Huh. Wasn't I just on that map? I'm confused. I think... Yeah, I was just on... Yeah, I don't know. Well, this is my original server. I guess I just sit here for the moment. So just still trying to figure out this server thing to finish off this match. He made me like after the arrow walk, he made me afraid of his rail, and especially like some of these angles. Like there was this spot where he that was kind of creepy. Looks like eyeballs. Where he was up here basically, and I like normally I might try and peek, but I was like, I'm not fucking peeking this guy on these angles that he sits on. He will hit me, and I will not be happy about it. But he's not responding on Discord at the moment. So I'll refresh the bracket here. We can look at the bracket whilst we're waiting. This is Burial Prophecy. Okay, so Borland's waiting. He's lying in wait. So we're kind of holding up the bracket, I guess, right now. I'm getting a little bit concerned that there's gonna I think because like the New York servers are full slash. I think maybe one is not even working possibly, so we might be forced to play on one of these central servers. So I'm getting a little bit concerned. This is strength music. No. No. More deep. my opponent is nowhere to be seen. Is he? He hasn't responded in Discord yet still, so I'm a bit worried there's gonna be a forfeit that happens at this rate. Although like the lag fucking sucks like crazy, I don't care that much because, you know, it's like everyone's playing with it, so you know, it either fucks you or it doesn't. Such is such a other way of things. You know, it's not you know, it's not a like some major competition or something like that. I'm waiting for an admin. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll just wait as well. Trying to sort out this other thing still. Like the server that he's on, I can't join. Oh dear. I think they're gonna switch the map so I can play on this one. It's the freezing that I think caused Jewelbars to want to switch. So should start shortly then, I guess. What's that? Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks for the sub, Viddy.
What the? Oh,
no. Oh my PC.
Oh my god. Why was that bad? Because I'm drinking rum. Oh fuck. Sorry.
It's holding it up so much. I can't be asked to fuck around with the workshop, so I'm just gonna wait for them to change the map. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Burial Archangel. That's the Wait, is that the title of the album? No, I think that was Near Dark. Is that one? Sorry, my bad. There you go, that one. It's the same album though. I don't know. I felt I don't know what it was, but like today I woke up and I'm like, I want to put Burial's albums on today. I don't know why. Yeah, it feels like pretty good background music, pretty chill. It's its own mood for sure. It would be fun to have a new Quake. That would be really nice. It's 2 hours. It's 2 hours since the 2 hours since it all started. The tournament started, and I've played 1.5 matches. God damn. I forgot this part of playing tournaments where sometimes you have to like do a lot of waiting around. To drop the exposure a little bit. There we go. Yeah, the dual rounds definitely hurt things. Yeah, they were trying to solve. I think they were trying to solve that issue of like, the fact that, you know, if you have a game against a player that's better, like a lot better than you, you just get completely smashed and you're locked into that amount of time. But I felt like the golden frag was like a way better solution to that, whilst, you know, keeping the integrity of duel. But the rounds concept is just inherently very limiting, like in terms of the playstyle that you can have. You feel like it was just as bad? Okay, let's just see how much we're holding everything up now. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree about the Rapha Evil thing. The thing about that is that with Quake, I feel like you only get to see the benefit of that of like that stuff with really top level players, where everyone's playing really well. But for people that are not that level and trying to play casually, it's an experience that's daunting, and I think that's the reason why they wanted to change it, which I understand. I understand that. I don't think that's the right approach though. I always felt like Duel, it's a game mode that should be kind of people play it because they want to go and play duel, but you can have a different mode that's casual that will be there for casual people. Like, you know, you had Wipeout, for example. And don't try to make duel not hardcore with the way that you kind of alter it because you want casual people to enjoy it. I think it should really just be the other way around, where it's like just leave it alone and just have it just be a thing that people can go and play, but the main thing that you build the game around is more casual friendly. Damn, that took a while. All right, let's get this show on the road. Okay.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, so my
3
thing is a lot different now, so it's gonna feel a lot different.
Fight.
I need to get this rocket. So I wasted a lot of time there, which is good.
Lead lost. Lead tied.
Oh, I messed that up. Could have had the Mega. I need to focus. I took all this HP and I took this too.
Lead lost. 5-minute warning.
How did he survive all that? I mean, that was my chance. That was my main chance, man. Interesting, the red was up. He must have heard me to not go there. I don't know how much HP he had. He must have like 1 HP. I want to know.
One-minute warning.
You can just stand there forever. I keep thinking back to that like fight where I chased him at the LG, because I would have tied the game up and I would have had control, but I took so much damage that that kind of like sealed the deal. that I tried to chase for that kill and I didn't get it. So that's unfortunate. But on the bright side, though, I feel pretty confident to beat him later in the tournament now. All right, so feels bad, man. But I mean, going into it, I didn't feel like, I felt like he was probably going to smash me in this series. So coming away from this, going into the losers bracket, feels pretty nice. And he can take care of Bolin for me, or vice versa. He's at the top here. But at least the pacing of games now should be a lot faster, because that took fucking forever to like wait for a server. I had to go back and look at that like situation. What's the best way to do it? Can I? Do I have a way to do that with my stream? But yeah, that chase there, I did like all the hard work, and I guess I tried to like force it to happen, but I felt like I had him. Yeah, I wish I could rewind. This is Windows 10. Windows 10. Oh, I can just go to my own YouTube stream. Right, of course. The YouTube stream that I never like look at. I'm gonna do that. Let's go to the YouTube stream. Man, you can. That's so cool. You can do that. Okay, I'm gonna look at it real quick. Okay, I should do this like so you guys can see it too. Let me do that. Okay, so can you guys see this now? Okay. All right. Let's have a look. So where was it? It was like around. Was it after this? Oh no, this is when it all got fucked. Okay, so it was around 6 minutes, I guess, maybe. Okay, let's look at this. That direct was annoying. Oh my god. So I fall back onto the red. What the fuck happened? Okay, I hit that rail. Oh, he falls off. And I just steal the mega. And then he hits me with rail, so I'm really weak. So it must be in the next 30 seconds then. Oh yeah, I hit some good damage. If I had hit that rail, he would have died. Oh, and he missed this one too, man. Oh my god. If I hit just like a couple of those, 1 or 2 of those 500 rails, I'm in really good shape. But I still had the mega timing, so I got the mega. Oh, I catch him, don't I? I catch him. So I position on everything. It's kind of crazy how that worked out. So this. I'm so stacked. And I try to trap him like after like waiting here for ages. I'm just like trying to trap him playing the lower level. What? Okay, so we've got the next mega. So he's got the red. I've got the shard. So he's got 150 probably. Yeah, so this is it. Oh, and he's screaming. He's screaming. Oh, dude, I didn't have to like chase so hard for this. Oh my god, I chased so hard for this. It's like I'm not really aware of how much time is left. That could have made sense if there's like a minute left, you know. But after I did all that damage, there's no... I can suffocate him on the rest of the map. Oh my god, guys. That's fucked. Ah, that's really bad. I had like such a good spot there. Like that... There was about 3 minutes left. He was really weak. I still was super stacked. I had both the... I had the rotation on Mega and Red. And I had position on the whole map. And I had every weapon. I could have... Oh. Unfortunate. But like I said, you know, there's definitely like a positive here because I could have played the arrow way better. And I smashed him on a blood run. That was fun. He just forfeited after 4 minutes or whatever it was. Which I feel like is a bit BM in a tournament match, but whatever. That's fine. That's fine.
Vote now. Vote passed.
So I'm just waiting for an opponent now because once again. Oh, Grego Mego. I'll be interested to see how well Grego can play because he's not a Quake player and he came from Overwatch and then Apex. Oh, thank you, Ray. I appreciate it. Gino should be starting really soon now because I just have to get Grego on the server with me and then we can go. And he's responding, so. He wants to check ping. I have such good ping to central servers. It feels nice. The thing about the ping too is it really changes how usable plasma is, especially. Plasma becomes really sick with low ping. If you have, at least I think so. And then rockets as well, for me, become a lot easier. Some people manage super well with high ping on rockets, but my rockets are so bad that... Okay, where is he sending me? Let's have a look, see how the ping is. Oh. I think Karen called it. Actually, let's check. Okay, let's see. Oh, he didn't. Did he give me the IP? No. Oh no, he has.
You look different.
Who is higher seas? Alrighty.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Oh dear. Oh, the mega's coming up. Ow. One red. That's enough. Still up there. Oh no, there's more red. Ouch. Jesus.
Five-minute warning.
Ugh. I'm missing like all the rails and rocket jumps and stuff I was hitting earlier today. 20% railgun, that's fine. Whoa, what a rocket. Not advisable, I could just got the red and the HP. I'm like, I need to like focus. I don't know what to do. All right, focus up. I just need. There we go.
One-minute warning.
Okay, is yeah.
Humiliation.
Ow.
You win.
Right, that was straightforward. I thought, because I know that, because I knew that that's like an easier one. My focus was not like, you know, fully dialed in, so I need to like not do that. But I think one part about being sick is that like I do feel myself getting like more fatigued more quickly.
3.
White noise exactly.
1. Fight.
I'll tighten up for the M6. 39. I don't normally take this route, but I was unsure if he was going for the red. Because I had an opponent that like the other day that was like that, left everything up for me. Whoa, that rocket that hit me, like, just like sucked me in. It was like what's like Zarya's thing in Overwatch, like her ult. That's like what it felt like. I like sucked into this like wall. Instantly, it's so weird. Ooh. I want a railgun, and then I can go back to the red. Oh no, I thought he fell.
Lead tied. Lead taken.
Nice spawn. I wanted to get the rail. I'm stuck. I'm gonna lose the mega maybe. No. I love like eating these grenades. What am I doing? Let's just get the red. Trying to overcomplicate things here. Actually, oh, hello. How's the timing for this? Oh, that's good. Basically get everything. It's all mine. Oh, that's good for me.
5-minute warning.
He went up the jump pad.
Humiliation.
I know he loves getting the rail. Oh, that was a nice shot. I can get the yellow, the 25, and then I think I can get the mega. Just waiting for the red. No? Did you already take the red? Maybe. Whoa, he's not fucking around. Those rockets. His rockets are pretty good. I mean, the low ping does help a lot with rockets, I find. So that's fair enough. Okay, let's get the rocket. Oh, he's still up there. Oh my goodness. I had like the easiest rocket ambush and I almost let him get away. Almost let him get away. I think it's a split mega red. Yeah. Combo. Oh man. Oh dear. He almost fucked me up.
One minute warning.
Oh. All right. Okay, straightforward. Straightforward, and we're on to the next one. On to the next one. Sacenzo. Who is he? He beat Zombie, so he's... Oh. Where was he on the bracket? He was here. He lost to Dram. Okay, lost to Dramus. The Dramus is good. Oh, Dramus is in the loser bracket. Sacenzo. Oh god. Oh. What do you say to that? Oh, that's rough, man. Okay. Nice. All right. So there we go. We continue our run. Okay, so I should get the next one going straight away. I feel inside. Oh. Oh. My. Maybe not this one. Maybe not this one. So I think this one seems good. But to see if he's happy with the pings. My ping's a bit higher on this one too, which is going to help even things out a little bit as well. Domi, I had my config. I did put it in my Discord a little while ago, so it's in there. I want to say in the general chat. Someone asked for it, and I pasted it there. Gregor, yeah, for some reason Twitch turned off like it auto publishing, I guess. But I will I don't have anything against not having them polished, so I'll try to fix that if it's not already the case. However, I'm actually streaming on YouTube right now as well, so you can actually just go to the YouTube stream and then just scrub back. So that works too. Your rail and rockets are really good, Gregor. I think if you gave me a lot of free items, especially like the megas on Arrow. I noticed. I think if you're able to address that a bit, I think that'll help quite a lot. As like one thing to think about. If you don't mind me giving some feedback. I just totally gave feedback without you asking, which is it's kind of a BM move, so my bad. Man. Let's see, who is the higher seed? It is me. Yeah, it's really tough to like keep all that stuff in mind. So someone was asking me, we were talking about it yesterday when I was playing a bunch, and I was saying to them how like, and I fuck up stuff with this all the time too, because especially when you're in the moment and you're trying to like, you feel like you have an opportunity to get a kill or something, like maybe you take a bit of damage, maybe you weren't intending to, and then suddenly your positioning is just off, or you're like a couple seconds off of being able to get position for the item that you need to take, and then it just all goes wrong. And that can happen like really easily, even to people that have been playing a really long time. But the thing I was saying to the other person though was that the item rotations is like what ultimately forces all of the action, and so like I was advising them to like just hardcore only focus on like running items and really not think about anything else. I'm not saying that you need to do that or anything, but just I think it's the most important fundamental in Duel is the control element of the items, because everything kind of fits in around that, like the positions you take, when you should fight, when you shouldn't fight, and all these types of things. Like I'm getting caught off guard actually by a lot of players right now because they are doing that better than me. Like Borland does that really well, and he was fucking me up because I would try to take fights at like bad timings. Because for example, like if you take a fight on a map like Blood Run, when just before all the items are going to come up and you commit and lose that fight, then even if you get your opponent on 5 HP, they can just pick up everything and then they're completely fine. Whereas if that fight happens right after everything's taken, then suddenly, even if you do die, you'll get items off the rip, and they're going to be trying to find HP on the map, and you have a lot more to work with, and they don't just instantly get full control. So there's just like so much that hinges on understanding the item rotations that it's like it's the most important fundamental, I think. That's just my opinion though. I don't know if others would disagree. And I fuck it up all the time. Blood Run's actually a good map for it, because you can have really dog shit fighting sometimes, and just there's so many armors and so on to play with. Blood Run's an interesting one because people don't usually like want to fully commit to fights, because you can always like stack up again. So you kind of just like, maybe you don't like the fight, you kind of just doing chip damage for ages, and you know, committing to a fight can be really bad if you don't do it in a wise enough way, because it's so easy for someone to hold a 1 frag lead, whereas it's not as easy for someone to hold a 1 frag lead on Airwalk, for example. So trading kills for damage at the right times in the item rotations makes sense. I could probably explain all this better if my brain wasn't really fucked up. Okay, what am I doing? Focus.
Vote now. Vote passed.
I feel like I can't type anymore. Like I suddenly lost the ability to type without making typos.
Prepare to fight. Three, 2, 1, fight.
The server lags are pretty crazy. Suddenly they started now that the match is underway.
Lead tied.
Mega.
Lead taken.
$29. Dude, the lag is actually so bad. And there's no like timeout function either, or they haven't allowed timeouts. Oh my god, he's going for me. Yeah.
5-minute warning.
Whoa, dude, it's really bad. It was like fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. They gotta enable timeouts, man. In like. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. I just saw the message. I guess what we could do is we could try to continue on a non let's see if I can get into a
I want you to have a good time.
There's a guy who loves to DDoS Quake live streamers, all 5 of them. Amazing. Okay. I think he wants to go here. It's Bethesda doing the DDoS.
Vote passed. Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
He missed the jump.
Lead lost. Lead tied. Lead lost. Lead tied.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Lead taken. Lead
No,
tied.
dude.
Lead taken.
No way, he stole it. It's crazy. Oh my god, I'm so low. My HP at. There we go. Oh. I can't LG him. The LG fights, he is king.
5-minute warning.
Oh, I didn't get the rocket in time.
One-minute warning.
Okay, next map.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Oh, fuck.
Lead lost.
Oh, we didn't take it yet. It's delayed. 55. Wow, did not expect to be able to steal that. Upper yellow's next. And red. Did you already take it? It's like all my rockets there were like minimum damage, minimum damage, minimum damage. Actually, let's take these. The server's lagging now. This server's lagging a lot now. It's rubber banding like crazy, you can probably tell. What sucks is that like I'm bringing myself back in and kind of like winning like systematically is like kind of spot by spot, but like I'm confident I'm winning this blood run. It's like just like, you know, chipping away a little bit here and there.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1. 5-minute warning.
Imagine being a person who tries to DDoS a tournament for a community of like 100 people. The rail is probably the weapon though, because like you can't have shit with the LG with the rubber banding. I'm like kind of fucked now. I can't move. I just like rubber band into the same spot. It's like fucking up my movement so much. Oh, I hit that rail? Is it spawning? I don't even know.
Lead tied.
Spawn down it so I can get to red. Did it spawn?
Lead taken.
Oh my god.
1 minute warning.
Christ, the lag is insane, man. It's like taking like so much focus to try to. Oh my god, to be able to like do anything. Oh, thank God. I like. There's a wall where I spawn like in front of him. That's like the worst way to win. It feels really bad to win like this. So I am going to. What was it? It was 2-1, right? I think it was, or 2. It was 2-0. Okay, so. Oh, I skipped ahead. Oh, so I have to wait until. So I'm a couple games ahead now, I guess. And Bolin lost to. Bolin lost to Yulbars. He lost in Nick. I think Nick's the best player. I feel like because I've played both of these guys, and I feel like Nick is better. But I think these three people are probably seem like the best players so far. Okay, so we might be able to like make a run. I just hope that like, you know, I'm able to play and not have to worry about, you know, connection interrupted. Like a third person try, you know, entering the game basically. You think yours is better? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know like what the solution is. I will just not show any IPs on my screen anymore, and although I don't think that's I mean, the reason it started happening when I was playing Your Boss, he was pasting some in, and then at that point I was like, oh fuck it, you know. I've been cautious, but now now it's all fucked. The config is in my Discord. Let me see. Yes, it's in the Discord. In general chat, if you scroll up a bit. In my Discord, that is. There's drama, man, in the tournament chat because of the lag. So I'm just trying to work out what I am doing next here. I think this is a little bit of a I think it's a little bit of a wait. I think it's a little bit of wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. You can try sending it to my Discord. Like that's my Discord ID thing. I'm just gonna grab a snack real quick, and I guess whilst we wait, I guess I could just do like the movement, the final torture run whilst we wait, because that's I mean, I feel like you can never get bored of it. At least, you know, maybe speaking for myself here, but I can never get bored of it. So I'll be right back, and then we'll bring the barrel back. The music sponsor of today's stream. Yo. So just taking a bit of a, I guess, a little bit of a rest between these games because obviously I have, as you can see, a little bit of a wait here. I'm waiting for one of these guys to win. I don't know these two players, so I don't know if they're any good. If they are a threat or not. But I guess this Leon guy must be pretty good because he got pretty far. Took a map off dual bars. He beats Death Row. I don't know how good Death Row is right now. And he beat Aerobox. Aerobox is pretty good. So Leon must be pretty decent, but I don't know him. So did I play him yesterday? I feel like, did I see him play? I'm not sure if I practiced even against him yesterday. I played some random people yesterday. Oh. Oh, is it still lagging? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's look at him. Still lagging. Maybe it's like him, because he's like, you guys see it? Do you guys see it? Like his model is like lagging around. Wait. That's the guy that maybe I have to play next, kind of. Did he win his game? Oh shit, they didn't play yet. Noctis, I can probably get in touch with him. He's usually responsive on Discord. Oh, how do you know who's doing it? Oh, I see, I see. Do you have do you have him on Discord? I mean, that's that's basically my contact point with him. Okay. He is currently, is he online? Oh, I see. I messaged him to see if he's around.
Vote now.
Damn.
Vote pass.
Some detective work going on. I'll let you know if he responds, and I'll get him to come into the chat. Da, da, da. Well, I messaged him. I don't know if he's gonna respond, but we'll see. That's my only contact point with him at the moment. Okay. I'm trying to figure out a way to entertain you guys. I could just keep playing like Quake movies. Video. I'm waiting on. Let's see the winner of this game. They just started, so it's gonna be you know, a hot minute. I'm a bad target. Then Noctis, because I don't really tend to react. I don't give a fuck really. Okay, so I think Zero Cool might come onto the Twitch chat, Noctis, if you're still here. Because he just said that he responded to me briefly, and he said that there's nobody that uploads to his channel except him. I have not seen that movie. Hit me. I'm not knocked out yet. I'm in the loser bracket. I had a very close game with your boss. I lost to him. And then I've been fighting in the loser bracket. So I beat Xander. I had a really close one against Julbaz. Then played Grego. Then Sachin, and then now I'm waiting for these guys to finish. If you do exclamation mark bracket, it will come up. And we're in the waiting room right now. No, this is not my opponent. My opponent's still playing. Oh yeah, this was the first game. Wait, did I play him on? Oh, we played 3 maps, right? Right. And I lost Blood Run really narrowly. Then we played this Campgrounds where I hit everything. Yo, Diabs, thanks for all the subs. Thank you so much. Thank you for your prama. I haven't been... So basically, I stopped doing VDIM just because I been really sick the last few days, so I stopped playing. In fact, yesterday was the only day I'd played anything in like 4 days or something, because I was like, fuck, I need to get some practice in before the 20. Lex didn't show up, and those brackets weren't real, because you know the brackets only get like actually made after everybody's checked in, you know. So so I got a really stacked side of the bracket. I got like the hardest side of the bracket. I think Jawbars, who's the favorite, had a really close game against him after beating Xander, and you can see he's gone on to face Neek. I think these are maybe the 2 favorites right now. But this was a good match because I got experience playing him, and he feels very beatable. I beat him on Blood Run, and so now I'm just waiting for these people to finish. Neek is up on your list. That was my prediction. That Neek would win, but that's just based off of playing Neek a couple days. Oh no, 5 days ago, and then I don't know. He just felt like more. He just felt stronger somehow. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Bullen's really good. So yeah, this Leon guy might be good. He took a map off Yulbars as well. It'd be cool if it would like show you what map it was, but it doesn't do that. Nice. Wait, what happened? He forfeited? Really? I'll see if there's any drama in the chat. Oh, T-Bag, thank you for your name. I said it close, scarily close to T-Bag, but I assume it's Tebag. Thank you for your subscription, sir. Kuru, yeah, this is all on YouTube as well. And you can scrub through all of it, which is kind of like... And I'll have the VOD uploaded. And I'm sorry for the ads. I need to fix that for like these competition days. But it's kind of nice too, because I can like go back and rewatch moments. Like the Dual Boss game, there was a moment in that Dual Boss game where I fucked up, but I had a winning position. And I was like watching it over like on the YouTube stream. Oh, thank you for the gifted Project Velocity. Now Kuru is one of us. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with the ads. it's kind of Wait. Bro Bike, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. It's cool too. I mean, for those people who are liking Quake, I'm gonna play the other cups too when they come up. Three grocery items. It's like replay matches I've already played. While still waiting for a match. Cool. It's tough map, man. It's a tough map. I mean, to be honest, all the maps are really hard to play well. I think this is the most punishing map though, because I feel like an arrow. It feels like you can fight back at least, even if you're getting you're in a down position. But in this map, on this map, you can just get completely shut out, and it's so hard because there's so little on the map, and it's so much about like the map knowledge of how you cut your opponent off, and knowing that the windows when your opponent's going to try to go like maybe like overcommit for the kill. Ouch. And the windows where you can maybe like create delay and then like maybe force an item steal, and if you take one rail then you're like set back another 45 seconds. It's painful. This map is painful. Crazy. Let's go back to what was the Dual Boss game. Let's go back to let's watch the blood run again. Let's watch the blood run against Dual Boss. That was fun. I think better. Oh, thanks for the gifted to CS162 Easy. Nice. So Josh, thanks for the sub. Thank you, sir. 20 years later, we're still playing Quake. Oh, that was lovely. I even shot his corpse. Connection interrupted. Connected interrupted match. 7. I can't remember like this next bit. Oh yeah, we hit some nasty rockets. Connection interrupted. Yeah, so these are the Project Velocity reskins. Oh, that was perfect. Absolutely perfect. No, I like read. I was reading the positioning quite well there. That's the thing. Like in duel, you should have like a good sense of where your opponent is. The majority of the time, and even if you don't know precisely, you need to know like the very likely options, because there's usually like two, because they can either go one route or another route. They usually get like an option of two things. I mean, he's giving me the respect that I'm not going to give away a 7 frag lead, I suppose. Maybe forfeits here. Go back to that. The first game we played today was kind of nice. This arrow against Sander. Sander was good. Oh, there's a server's like lagging. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He did forfeit there on that blood run after 4 minutes instead of waiting the 10. It's something that like it's a weird one because like some people like do it and others don't think it's like cool to do it in a tournament match. and it's like it's usually, I would say, like the etiquette is that in practice, if it gets to a point where it feels like it's not like the game's over and you don't want to just be trying to come back an impossible deficit, some people will like establish that that's fine, that you can restart, but normally it's like a thing that you establish with your practice partner, I would say. But in general, I don't think it's looked upon as a good practice in tournament matches, especially not if they're broadcast, if it's broadcast, then it's super BM. Thanks, Deflake. It's just a YouTube playlist. What do we have? It's I'll put the link in the chat for you. Here it is. And it's it is the 14th track. Crystal Cola, I think it's called. I just tried to pick stuff that's kind of good background music, that's kind of chill, but I'll have to make a YouTube video on these matches too, from this tournament. I had to figure out what to do with it. Wait, this didn't work? That should work. Yeah, that works for me, for the brackets. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think it's possible for sure. I mean, I'd have to really obviously play out of my mind. If I can hit like I was in this arrow for the first like 6 minutes, we're in good shape. Oh man, I messed up my move and gave up the red as a result. Or did I? Guess it ends up being kind of a trap. Because I didn't lose any health really there. I mean, I guess, you know, we're not done just yet, but my well, I didn't really have expectations. I felt like I could probably do decent, but I think that like top 4 was probably in my head of like, oh, this seems like realistic, like a realistic good outcome. But I don't know many of the players, so it's hard to say, and I don't have experience playing many of the players too. That does definitely make a difference in QuakeLive, because, and I'm sure it's like this in lots of different games. Like I think perhaps RTS especially too, because the style that people can play a match with, the kind of pace that they have, the types of like fights they like to go for, and how aggressive or passive they are. You know, all these things can be quite different player to player. And so sometimes, like, you know, stuff can kind of catch you off guard. So having some like experience with players helps. That was really nice. When did you start playing? I mean, I started playing Quake Live, or like Quake 3 in like 2003, but I mean, I played Quake 3 originally in 1999 with Quake 3 Test. Then I didn't play until 2003, and then I started competing straight away. And I got into like a pro team in 2005. But I haven't actually like played Quake Live or Quake 3 Duel in... I haven't really played since Diabolical, basically. That was like the last time I dueled. And I haven't been like casually playing Quake Live. I played like a few games against Waz like a couple months ago or something. But that's kind of it, really. And then so between 2000 and 2003, I was playing. I played EverQuest. I played EverQuest, and I played like everything. EverQuest, Counter-Strike. Warcraft, just Diablo 2. Diablo 2 and EverQuest were like big ones. For sure. But yeah, Warcraft, StarCraft. Would have been Warcraft 2, and I don't know how much StarCraft I played. I didn't play that much StarCraft back then. I played just like loads of different like casual games, I guess. But yeah, once I got back into Quake, because I was on IRC, I think. Was I on IRC? No, I wasn't. I wasn't on IRC until 2002, I think. And then I started getting deep into it. I was so addicted to Diablo 2 and EverQuest. Those two games were like mega addictions for me. First known player. I'm not sure, but I'll tell you. I remember the first tournament I ever played. I remember the first tournament I ever played. Did you keep playing for less than minimum wage? So the first tournament I ever played in 2003 for Duel. The first round opponent was Kilson. It was Kilson, and at that time he was the second best player in Germany. And at that time, it was like literally my first duel competition, and I was so it was 24, and I was so nervous that I couldn't hold the mouse without shaking. It was shaking so badly I couldn't aim at all. It was impossible to aim. It was impossible. It was crazy. It was crazy. I couldn't play, and I was afterwards. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how can you even play when your body is doing this? When you're this nervous during a match, how can you even compete? How is it possible? And I remember saying to myself, like, I guess you just have to keep doing it, and it gets better, I suppose. And so I just kept grinding tourneys wherever I could, until it improved. And eventually, you know, like you don't get as much adrenaline, and you get used to like handling it and stuff like that, and then you get to a point where like, yeah, it's not really a thing anymore. But first person, I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't really remember the wins. Server's like laggy still. But I ended up eventually becoming practice partners with Fuki for Duel. He was the best player I was like a practice partner with. I was briefly a practice partner with Fox as well. But then that kind of, he ended up wanting like someone worse to practice against that he could sort of like, he wanted, I think, to be able to practice being in control, like specifically, and he wanted like someone he could play that was bad enough, but like not shitty enough that they're you know, it's just no resistance, but someone that was shitty enough that wouldn't actually be able to like beat him. But I was good enough to be able to beat him from time to time back then, so we ended up not doing that anymore. But I played with Fuki the most. He was one of the best duelers in Sweden. It's funny because my first international tournament was Rafa's first international tournament. We were not in the same group though. It was ESWC Masters of Paris. And I didn't realize this. I don't know. I think it's the last podcast we did when we were chatting, or maybe because we hung out at Thanksgiving as well in Illinois. But I learned a lesson at that event. I learned a couple lessons. One lesson I learned was you need to make sure your practice isn't just against one fucking guy. I call that practice partner syndrome, because when you're playing Duel is like obviously kind of stressful, and like I said, there's lots of like different styles people have to play with. And I thought, hey, if I just play against Fuki, he's like one of the fucking best players in the world. That's good practice, because we're friends. We're like really good friends, and so we would practice like, you know, 4 or 5 hours a day. Then I would like stop practicing, and then he would continue to practice another 4 or 5 hours against like, you know, other really good players. And what ended up happening was I ended up learning how to beat him. So I got really good against him. And I would cut corners and take risks that didn't make like sense fundamentally, but it's just because I knew his playstyle so well. And then I got to the tournament and I ended up playing people that I definitely should have been able to beat. But then I realized, oh, I just know how to play this one fucking guy. And I don't actually know how to play fundamentally nearly as well as I thought I did. And so I ended up like losing to someone I really shouldn't have lost against. And Rafa said that he had like something similar where his practice was not diverse enough, and he also got caught off guard. I'm pretty sure I'm not misremembering that. But I know we had a conversation that we like both learned like a similar lesson at that event. Oh, okay, we're on. What server? Okay. I will not show IPs. Okay, and I'm yawning. I'm getting really tired. Yeah, Noctis, exactly, yeah. And another lesson I learned at that event was to not to not sit well, I mean, I couldn't control this, but I was sat like right next to the Counter-Strike players. They were like a table behind me, and I had like these open ear headphones. So when we were playing, I couldn't hear fucking anything. So I learned the lesson of don't like bring in-ears or something. Don't like play with like these open ear fucking headphones at a LAN. I didn't realize that was going to be an issue. The San Jose event as well, I had another disaster happen where all the mouse feet, like when I was traveling, the mouse feet like came off my mouse. I didn't have any spare mouse feet, so I honestly don't even remember how I solved that problem. I think I didn't. I think I was just kind of wrecked. And I remember I played the CPL Singapore event, and I had a lot of issues there with my Razer mouse, because the drivers were like, I don't know, there's something wrong with the software on the mouse, and so the sends and everything that I was used to playing on wasn't replicating properly at all, and I was trying to fix it and I couldn't fix it, and I was like, this should be fine, right? Because this is happening at like these are the Razer people that are running this event. They're all fucking Razer employees. They should be able to help me, but of course not. San Jose, yeah. Dude, Noctis, we saw when we were at the San Jose event, we saw we saw Tropic Thunder in the cinema. That was fucking awesome, man. Wait, who was with us when we saw Tropic Thunder? It was you, me, who else? Chrysler, yeah. Wasn't there one more? Oh my god, that was so long ago. We saw Tropic Thunder in San Jose. That was probably the first time I saw a movie in the States. I guess that must make sense. That was the first time I ever went to the States. Noctis is a very good Quake player. Better than me. I remember. Oh wait, hang on. I'm supposed to be, dude. I'm spacing out with the nostalgia, and like the people are trying to get me on a server. I'm just like spacing out because I'm getting tired. Okay, I'm just gonna like do this mouse cam, I guess, and join something. Wait, that's lagging. When this map came out, I liked it for like a short time. Playing it, that is. Oh, the yawning's happening suddenly. Wait, how do I do that? How do I accept? There we go. I should probably drink some water real quick. Okay. Alright guys, time to come out of the slumber.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
But I did more damage. That is unfortunate. No, come on, man.
Five-minute warning.
Why would he pull LG out at that such close range? It's so weird. Oh well.
Lead tied. Lead lost.
His aim is unbelievable. That's 100 damage. I have to gamble this jump across. I don't have any item times, so it's really hard to like figure out how to attack.
1 minute warning.
Yeah. He was hitting 75% rail and all the direct rockets. I think I did like pretty well though. I think if he hits just a little bit less in some of those fights, I'm winning the map. So I don't feel bad about this. And he, like, so many of the rails he hit were not necessarily like me charging at him either, just like these like really long range chip rails. Oh, he hit so many rails, 20 rails hit. Yeah, I did a good job keeping on top of the megas for the most part, until I wasn't able to challenge. And I liked the ambush I got. The ambush I got when he was coming out of the upper plasma. Yeah, this was like the fight basically that dictated it, and he managed to like bully me out of that with like direct rockets, even though I had a better position. And so I started off here, and like I had like a slightly better timing, so I rocket jumped across so that I can like hold this position basically, and I peeked and hit him. He just walked through and just directed the fuck out of me. that was the fight, I think. And so that was a must-win fight. I guess we go Aerowalk.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Yeah, his aim was really, really good. Game volume up.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight. Lead lost. Lead tied.
Oh my god. Stuff is like lagging again. That's rubber banding. Some of the shots are really delayed. High screen and map change. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1.
see. What is it like the... Oh, I guess it's like different command in this game. I think it's Pavel. I think we should change, but I understand why he doesn't want to. That's fine.
3, 2, 1. Lead tied. Lead lost.
Perfect bounce. How's he got a perfect rocket there? Okay, I need to chill a little bit. That rocket didn't come out. Fuck. plus back rails are really hard to deal with.
Lead tied. Lead lost. One-minute warning. Lead tied. Lead taken.
Fucking hell, dude. I was like fucking so close to just tilting and just losing my focus. Oh my god. Like when I realized that like he has to be playing that plus back, playing the TP like that. I'm glad I had that like instinct to go for that and to just instantly shoot that shot without like, you know, actually seeing him, but just spamming it, because that got me into a spot where I could take the lead by then challenging the red afterwards off the spawn. Dude. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. I guess it's...
Vote now.
It's campgrounds.
Vote
his rail is extremely dangerous. This is going to be a very like good map for him to be on. His railing is really annoying. It's going to take a second after that one.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
How does he get so many perfect directs? What? Oh no.
One minute warning.
There you go. Is he just hiding her? It's the rail again. They're like, I need to learn how to play against the plus back rail style. There was players back in the days when and they would have this style of play, and it was frustrating, but I remember learning how to deal with it back then, but I haven't practiced in the last like week against anybody that plays this way, so it's gonna take some practice against this to learn how to beat it. I think it's like, it's just knowing the types of angles and timings they're gonna pick. What was the first match? We played Campground Zero Walk, Blood Run. So Blood Run, right? Yeah, Blood Run was such a close game, and he hit me so fucking hard. So many direct rockets, so many like 75% rail, and it was super close. So yeah, unfortunate, but that signals the end of my run. Okay, so let's report it. Oh, you reported it already. It's so fast. So I have to raid. I will raid projects Velocity. Are they streaming or is it Necrophagus that's streaming? He's actually oh, I guess there's no official stream. So I guess I'll send it over to Necrophagus because he's gonna carry the torch. There's no official stream. So I guess I'll send it over to Necrophagus because he's All right, guys. Thank you for joining me for the run. I don't feel bad about that game at all because the first map was extremely close and he was hitting like a tank, and then the last map's just a case of I knew that would be very difficult because against players with his style, it's very challenging. So I need to know how to I need to know where the timings are for that style of play. Because you can tell there's lots of players that wouldn't even go for the rail in spots where he does. And he picks certain positions and timings around the rotations that you have to know how to kind of keep in mind, essentially, with that style of player. So that's the adjustment there. But the aerial comeback was super awesome because he was hitting extremely hard there as well. And I still managed to win that just barely with making a really good play. So I was really happy with I think overall I feel really happy with the series. Because even though the third map didn't feel amazing, the first two are really good. All right, I'm gonna send it over to Necrophagus. Thank you, everybody. It was lovely watching and playing with all of you. Playing with all of you watching. I'm fried. I catch you all on the next one. Cheers. No.